Yo, what's up? Wait, dude. Okay. Okay. Wait, no, shit. There. Oh, wow, yeah. I think it's about, we fell asleep around 9 something, and then, holy crap, and then I slept. I didn't want to set the alarm. And I woke up now. I must have been really tired. I sound tired, right? But actually, my voice is just a bit, but, yeah. I think it was much needed sleep. Okay, no big deal. We will just finish 5:30 in the morning instead, and at least I'll be able to come back before Isabel wakes up. Well, I mean, she might wake up, but not quite too much. But I already told her, and she's getting used to it, that I'm not there sometimes. So you're gonna resume at Rema Byporten. Wait. Strange. Oh yeah. Silly me. Set up. I was like, why is it not preheating? Well, I turn it off, you dummy. EV. Wait for the lag. Okay, battery conditioning there. Okay. Man, I lost around 5 minutes of preheating because of this, but okay, I guess no big deal. I made a small blunder. I'm at 76%. I should be at 72%. Okay, distance is 605.9 kilometers. So the extra distance I drove is 1.5 plus 3, so 4.5 kilometers total. All right. And the extra time, okay, we'll just count them. But let's start. Yeah, so it's now preheating. Let me set the speed limit warning and all that shit. Off. Driver attention warning off. Driving safety, lane safety off. Okay. Map. Yeah, okay. Holy macaroni, it's past 1 at night now. I woke up not a long time ago. Must have been tired because I think I went to bed. Noisy faucets. Went to bed around 9 something, and I must have slept several hours before I woke up now. So yeah, anyway, we're gonna resume. So we start where we left off, which is at Rema Byporten, and just look at the trip meter, and I driven 3 kilometers extra. So total detour time with that kindergarten run is 4.5 kilometers. So we just add that to the total before we 9. And the small blunder I made was that we're supposed to have 72% when we start. We have 76%, slightly more than that. But the battery cooled down to 17 to 19 degrees Celsius. And then now I'm preheating. You can see there that icon, because I navigated to Mer, Norway. Remember a bit late because I turned off preheating earlier, and then I forgot to turn it on again. But I might want to turn it off after we start driving. We'll see. But otherwise, it might preheat when we don't want it to preheat. But you see here that the battery heater is going up and is pulling. Oh, now that I remember where the heck it is, you can go to. Go to. Is there a home button here? No. This go home, EV. You just have to dig into the stuff here. Like that, energy information. Click again, electricity use, and then you see that battery care. Wow, so it's actually pulling only 3.2 kilowatt for battery heater. That's kind of weak sauce. Most other cars, they pull 6 to 9 kilowatt for battery heating. But okay, so I'm gonna count now, and then probably maybe in 3 hours, because then we get some nice round numbers, and then we resume again and start driving. So the plan is to go. Let's see if we go to map here. Okay, zoom out a bit. The plan now is to go to Dal first, north, and then turn around, and then head south towards Oslo, past Oslo. Zoom out. But we won't go all the way to Spekkerød. We'll actually make the turnaround point at Strømstad, roughly here. Yeah. And then we head back and end up in Jessheim. So let's go. Okay, so let's see. I think I just want to make it resume at 9 minutes past 1. And that will be, you see, it was 17 and it's 1 now, so it's 24, 8 hours. Okay, 8 hours and, no wait, it's 7 hours and 40 minutes. Let me double check here. 25 minus 17. That's 8. Okay, 7 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah. So it's and then 40. Yeah, 7 hours and 40 minutes is the stop time. Well, that's the deduction time, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna navigate Taiwan to Rygge now. Alright, but I'm not sure if it'll preheat yet. Okay, let's go. Okay, so that was a long stop. So we started at 10 initially. Well, almost 10. It was 9:59 or some shit. But we're 4.5 kilometer extra distance when we have 0.8 kilometer underreporting. So we have to count to super strict. We can count maybe 5 kilometers extra since we had a little penalty on the trip. Okay, So we would have counted to 992, but we count to 5. It doesn't use meters. Okay, great. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 997 is the 1,000 distance then. So it wasn't that complicated to calculate all that. But yeah, small mistake. I have 3% higher estimated charge than when I left off, but I also have colder batteries. So I think it kind of equalizes. So now we have to head to Hyundai first, turn around, and then we head for Rygge. And then once we head for Strömstad and turn around, then we will have the whoa. Oh, okay, it's open. I thought the road was closed. What is that? I just get off the lane in case. Could be. What? Okay. Not sure what that was all about. So I have to calculate now. That big stop was like 7 hours and 40 minutes deduction plus the 17-minute deduction to the kindergarten, and then Eidsvoll twice is 2 minutes. So we have 7 hours and 40, 50, 59. $7.59 deduction. I don't know what that means. Adding to the current 958. 1757. And that means 6. Wait, that means 18. 6 hours and 3 minutes. Before midnight. Okay. Right, so I calculated. We take the current time now. We take current time plus 6 hours and 3 minutes, and you get the 1,000 kilometer time. So we had 7 hours and 7 hours and 35 minutes. Wow, really? Was the charging stop? I hope I calculated correctly. Because the charging stop also counted in the 1,000 kilometer time. Well, we're already at 18 to 22 degrees and we need just 16 degrees. So actually it could be a slight advantage that we don't preheat It seems like it has a slight overheating. Yeah. But now we're passing through Oslo soon, so we'll allow it to cool down a bit, or rather, we don't heat it up too much versus earlier. But it's colder now at night, but not that cold. 6 degrees Celsius right now. So we don't see the minus 5 degrees at night anymore, fortunately. Well, let's hope there are no closed roads today. Should count as weekend anyway. And tomorrow night, I have to degradation test. No wait. Oh, let's see. Yeah, tomorrow or Sunday night I have to do a degradation test on that I-Pace. So yeah, I think I counted everything correctly here. Because I remember that, yeah, when we exited, I have done around 6.5 hours, which means after the charging, then it should be around 7 hours something. Oh, wait, what did I have? No, we had 7 hours and 20 minutes or 19 minutes right now. Yeah, that makes more sense. I think I said it wrong just now. I said 7:23 or whatever. 35. That was not correct. Oh, so then we turn around here, and then we go back. And also after we 99, we just drive around here somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where, and then we 99. But at least time-wise, it should be good because there's no traffic now at night. No Nisse hugging the left lane. And I'll be mainly visiting Circle K, seems like. And that's good because they're open 24/7. Now we just have to deal with the headwind. I can feel it, that it gets noisier now when we turn around. Oh shit. But fortunately, we'll be passing through Oslo, so the consumption won't be sky high. But now we are 115 kilometers away from Rygge, and I have 31.6 kilowatt hour left. So I have a budget of 274 watt hour per kilometer. It's highly unlikely we'll spend that much. So yeah, maybe we'll arrive at Rygge with 10%, no big deal. Tesla takedown, what I get on? Might want to grab some food at Circle K eventually once I get there, but I have time for a kebab though, I'm not sure. have nice weather tonight, right? Well, if I got, how much was it again? 9, 10. Well, it wasn't exactly at 9. I fell asleep. Maybe 9:30. 3.5. I got around 4 hours of sleep. Well, that helps big time. I would have been dead tired if I went right after Isabel fell asleep, like around 10 this evening. Plus, there'll still be some annoying traffic 10. So 1 at night, traffic-wise, is way better. And when we pass on the return, then it's 5 at night. Around 5 at night. 5 in the morning, rather. But it's Saturday morning, so then there's almost no traffic also. But okay, Sunday morning will be even quieter, but there. Not worldwide demonstration, but what are people trying to demonstrate against? Elon? But I mean, Elon is just a tiny bit of Tesla. I already now see people are getting fed up with the whole Elon hateism thing. As they're selling cars, they are still operating, you know. The 125,000 people who work at Tesla, they don't share his opinions, at least most of them, you know. They are just a big company, part of a very big company. So demonstrating against Elon is kind of silly. Go for Tesla. Even though he's CEO, but I mean, still, well. I would imagine that he also makes money from the other companies like SpaceX and whatever other stuff he owns. So I'm not sure how much of Elon's total income comes from Tesla, right? Versus all the other companies he's running and has ownership in. Because we take this extra loop here via Jessheim to get extra kilometers. Well, alternatively, I just have to go past Strömstad a bit and then turn around. Maybe a Tanum, and then but we just do it here. No big deal. Well, it's 6 degrees Celsius tonight. That's nice. It's not too cold. Right, now we hammer it. expect there to be almost no traffic, and well, there's still some. I mean, it's E6 after E6. It's quite busy road. But the thing is, traffic is so low now that even if there are some left lane huggers, you can always just undertake them. Well, most of the times, right? So I'm 7 hours in, and wow, consumption is 255 watt-hour per kilometer. That's after charging. We have current drive. Is that? Oh, current drive is from Bremen. Okay, 257 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. Well, but we should have enough juice for the headwind. And actually, by the time we finish 1,000 kilometers, it's going to be bright-ish outside. Yeah, at 5:30. That's what I expect. 11 and a half hours. Right now we have to do the slow stretch past Oslo. Well, we're on the move. I just turned around. Wait, let me do that. Well, we're on the move. Now we're heading south, and yeah, the wind is from the south, so we have headwind. And you can probably hear it, that it becomes loud now. And also maybe the asphalt here is not the smoothest. So, yeah. I get the impression that this Inster has not been optimized for motorway driving. It becomes thirsty and it's noisy and feels a bit unstable. But I'm mostly just using autosteer, so I don't feel it too much. So, but when we go slow in the city or on B roads, then it's a lot quieter and the consumption drops a lot because of the 0.306 drag coefficient. feel Kona? Huh? Do you feel Kona compares to this in noise? Yeah, kind of. No, I actually think Kona is even worse. But I have to measure the I have acceleration noise test coming up either tomorrow night or Sunday night. I have to pick the one with the best weather that night. I haven't checked yet weather forecast. It's going to be rainy on Sunday, I think. And that means wet roads, not ideal for accelerating. So I might do the degradation test on Sunday then, and then the acceleration noise test on Saturday night. And then try to get some sleep and rest in between there. Okay, so I'm back now. I had to switch, I had to increase the font size at night so it's easier to read the chat. Buck. Getting old. Yeah, now, it's way better to read the chat now and font is slightly bigger. Hey, phantom brake? What the heck? Shit. Smells like something dirty in front of me. I presume. What? There, now we start slowing down. So 250 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. But we have 23.9 kilowatt hour and 79 kilometers to go. So it's still plenty within the budget. But I haven't paid too much attention, but the reason why Tesla stocks, one of the reasons why Tesla stocks plummet, is it because people are selling Tesla stocks. I learned not a long time ago, this place here is called Djupedalen. And dal means a valley, but it's like a hilltop. Wait, I think there's no sign saying Djupedalen here. Somehow I couldn't smell that there was a BMW in front of me. No, I need to wash the car tomorrow when I get back home. It's schmutzig. Just a quick rinse. It's a small car. Unlike the F-150, and it takes forever to wash it. Well, that taxi is hammering it. EQE 350, I think it was. How do you go grocery shopping? Huh? What? What? Are you asking me or? Oh, okay, not me. Well, it wasn't obvious who that question was towards or for. I was about to say I shop at the Remen. I'm a faithful Remen customer since Remen is closest to my home. Try to get all the discounts there in diapers and vegetable, fruit. Well, all I can say is that I brought the whole family with me 2 days ago in the Inster, and it worked great. 2 small children and 2 adults. Well, we are Asians. Well, 173 centimeter. I don't consider myself that small, and they're probably short people, 150, 160 centimeter. But I'm not tall as some of the guys that are, let's say, 185, 190, you know, but just normal size, I'd say. And we fit, and we brought the double-decker stroller also, and it fit. So I was quite amazed, because if you try to do that shit in a Fiat 500, ain't gonna happen. In a Fiat, we might not be able to. Whoa, that guy's hammering it to fit car seats in the back. Oh, that was sounds like a V8. Those are the guys that Polizei wants to give a ticket. Oh, that smell of shit! It smells bad. Let me recirculate. Oh shit! It smells shit. Oh, what the heck? He probably modified his engine. That smells like a mix of fireworks and burned gasoline and I don't know. Blah. The only thing is that the leg space or the knee space is kind of bad here. No doubt about it. No discussion, because most Tesla, for example, they are prime example of plenty of knee room. So, and I tend to take off my shoes when I'm driving, and then right before I stop for fast charging or whatever, I'll put on my shoes again. But it is super hard to do it in the Inster, because it's really cramped in the knee and the leg area here. Okay, 67 kilometers left for Rygge, and we have 106 kilometers of range. The consumption dropped a lot, from 250 to 237 now. It's gonna keep dropping and dropping, despite that we have headwind and no traffic. Now we are at Ulven, the wolf. So yeah, we'll see then if this is going to be 11 and a half hours as I predicted, or if it's worse. But well, did you guys find out how fast was Kona in comparison, and what was the consumption of Kona? Because right now we are looking for, let me see, total stats now, 670 kilometers done, and 233 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, the consumption will drop now via the Oslo route. Yeah, we still have winter consumption here for several weeks before. I think it's going to be by the end of April, so in almost a month we still have the winter speed. 60 instead of 70 here, and then 100 instead of 110 past Ski. It would be to then whatever it's called. It is nice and quiet at night. On the 9th of March now. Let me check. So March has 31 days. Okay, 2 more days. Oh, but it will be a weekend. But there's no deliveries and weekends. But Monday is the last day, work day, and on March. That's when Tesla has the chance to push out the last few cars for March. And then there'll be, at least in Norway, there'll be headlines about Tesla dominating the sales with Model Y. And then I'll probably make a video about Tesla. Not sure how much politics I would mix in there, though. Model 3 Highland. Oh wait, I became a bit unsure. Yeah, it is. So yeah, I'd expect ultra low consumption on the way back then. Wow, the roads are so empty. There's ET7 hammering, taxi hammering it. Oh, I'm 95 kilometers on GOM. Wow. Yeah, I need some food once I'm there. But it will be another half an hour stop, so I have to see how much time I have for what kind of food I have time for. I mean, well, maybe if I'm quick, should be able to get a Circle K kebab. A Circle kebab, that's what they call it. Are you saying that Musk always delivers the package, right? Man, I feel like, okay, I was sick, had some fever, but it was not that high fever, but some light fever several days ago, 4 or 5 days ago. And then I was the only one who was mostly sick, and then suddenly Isabel got sick. She had 40.2 2 degrees Celsius fever at the worst. But then it went over really quick after 2 days. And then wifey got something, and Axel got something. And now it seems like I caught something else, man. I don't know, this whole kindergarten, constant getting sick every 2-3 weeks. Okay, let me see. Current time it's 1:53. We are currently at 686 kilometers. And the 1,000 kilometer time, you take the current time plus how much was it again? 6 hours and 3 minutes. So we're getting close to the 8-hour mark. We haven't crossed the 700 kilometer mark yet. But we are hammering it. We are down to 42%. Oh, battery cool down to 15 to 23 degrees. Oh, but eventually it's going to heat up once we start hammering it again. So I still believe that preheating is not needed. The car estimates we will arrive with 21%. That's plenty. Oh, in Inster, you know, I should mention it. I'm slightly on the earlier run, the day run. I got butt hurt after around 5 hours of sitting in it. I didn't get that butt hurt in the yellow run. Not sure why. So the seats might not be the most comfortable, but it's the poor man's car, right? It's always funny when people are triggered when I call it poor man's car, because I always do that with various cars, but they might not know that. That could be smelly, that BMW, but in tunnels it might recirculate anyway. Not everyone needs a ridiculously expensive luxury car. I mean, no, but who said anything about luxury car? It's more like, well, they try to cheap out on everything. But if you go for, well, would you call an ID.7 a luxury car, a ridiculously expensive luxury car, or ID.4 or Tesla? The audio is like meh. Yeah. It lacks the deep bass, it lacks the details. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, is that fire? Smoke on the water. Because this car cost around 250 to 320k NOK, but there are cars costing around 400k NOK that I wouldn't consider even premium. Well, is it premium then? But it's definitely not luxury. And also, when I talk about these small cheap cars, well, but to me it sounds like there is only the poor man's car and there's like big SUVs. No, there are plenty of cars in between, like ID3 for example. Maybe not the poor ID3, like Model 3 long range. Sea Lion is not a big oversized SUV. It's definitely not the luxury. Okay, getting close to 700 kilometers. Yeah, we just passed the 8-hour mark now, and we are almost at 700 kilometers. So that's how it stands now. For 695 kilometers. So we have 300 kilometers left. Yeah. Well, at least I'm feeling nice and fresh. I can probably survive tomorrow morning, but I need a midday nap. Huh, interesting. So it's a EV6 with a AA license plate. Well, yeah. Isabel went to bed around 8:30 something. And then I think by the time she fell asleep, it was around 9. Same for me. I didn't know what the heck happened. Suddenly I woke up at night. So I had around 3.5 hours sleep. Three to 4 hours. I'm not exactly sure. Woke up around 40 minutes past midnight and I quickly got ready. Didn't even grab any food. Well, I can starve a bit now and then grab some Circle K food soon. Yeah, camping. Yes, I will try to do that one of the nights now, last night before I return the car. But I'm not sure if I have the opportunity to sleep the whole night there. But maybe, let's say a midday nap then, while Isabel is sleeping. Yeah, that could work. Just an hour nap. I have to set up everything, so. Just for the sake of the video, right? How is it to sleep here at the setup? Oh, we're 37 kilometers away from Riga. Yeah. How many percent will we run with? 20%? Oh, that's a bit high. Well, is it correct though? Okay, so what I might do is to actually drive past the rig a bit and then turn around. Just so I can go deep. And that means we can cut down on the remaining distance also. So we'll probably turn around before Strömstad. Just have to calculate the remaining distance once we stop and charge. Jobs Burger? No, I want to go for Circle K. And Jobs might not be open. Oh, is there any Jobs nearby here? We have in Oslo and we have at Lier, but I'm not going to Lier. between 2 and 3 at night is the most, or is the quietest time of the day, traffic-wise, regardless of day. That's perfect. Right, 711 kilometers now. We're at 8 hours and 10 minutes.
I know I'm moving through life like it's the runway. I'ma live life in style and make this life like a masterpiece. There's no bringing us down, and we don't know what tomorrow holds, so we gon' live right now. All we know when we pull up, God, I'm saying this. Oh, feeling live, I can't stop right now, Can't hold me down, see my life and they say, oh wow, God, I'm saying, oh wow, see my life and they say, oh wow. I tell them it's my life, I live it one way. Yeah, this my moment right now. Going a mile a minute, can't slow me down, while I'm far from finish, they say, oh wow, God, I'm saying, oh wow. See my life and they say, oh wow. God is saying, oh wow. See my life and they say, oh wow. Yeah, we made it far, we yeah, I'm on the way right now. Nothing you say could ever bring me down. Yeah, I'm on the way right now. Nothing you say could ever bring me down. Yeah, look, I'm living my life like a runway. You know, I always pull up in style. So I always live my life in one way. I send the moment, live right now. God is saying, my life and they say, oh wow. God is saying, my life and they say, oh wow.
Under 11 hours? No. Most likely not. My estimation pointed towards actually 11 hours and 25 minutes as the best case, so roughly there, 11 and a half-ish. Did you guys find out the Kona time and the Kona consumption? How much was it? Kona is a bigger battery, but the charge is a little bit slower. But it might also be more efficient at a higher speed. Oh no, it's a fox by the road. $11. Wow, really? Damn. But the consumption was high. Oh, okay. But how? Oh, okay. Well, Kona has a bigger battery, so when it can maintain 75 kilowatt to 57% energy-wise, that's more than this. It's more like 70%. No. Yeah, I don't think we can beat Kona. Autobahn, yeah, but Sweden, okay, but it has around 64, 65 kilowatt hour net capacity, whereas here we have only 47 in theory. I measured 46 something. 46, yeah, so that's almost 20, so 18 kilowatt hour advantage. Yeah, that actually counts. Also initially, you get that boost initially. And then I think at Kona I charge to 73% every time. I would ride on the 75 kilowatt wave and then the 58 kilowatt wave, and then at 73% it would drop to I don't remember, 40 something kilowatt. But here I will ride on 75, 80 kilowatt and then stay until 71% or whatever. But okay, interesting. Earlier in the challenge, I noticed that we maintained 70 plus kilowatt until 72%, right? And then it throttled. Well, guess what? At the Rema 1000 session, which I did in live stream, it throttled already at 60. No, it throttled at 70.5%, slightly earlier than before, 1-2% earlier than before. And I noticed that the battery temperature hit 46 degrees. So I wonder if 46 degrees is the throttle point. So instead of getting 70 kilowatt, I got only 45 something, 44 kilowatt. So yeah, it's not even summer and it's slightly replicating already. We have 16 to 24 degrees in the battery now. No preheating is going on. We're 9 kilometers away from Rygge and we're at 23%, so I'll probably just drive past Rygge a bit, turn around. $18 Celsius, huh? Where do you live? That is warm. Oh, but you know what? When I did the Yellow run, I passed through 16 degrees Celsius around Gol, Fönvind or something, or south of Sweden. Oh, okay, nice. 18, that's warm for end of March. Storebøg. I want to go deep so I have that extra time to grab a circle kebab. Yeah, we're just 5 kilometers away from Rygge now. So we drive past it a bit. We have 8.8 kilowatt hour left, or 21% left now. Low battery, okay. It always happens on 20.5%, and that turns into 20% the display. So the display actually rounds it down. But my next week will be great in comfort and upgrade. Then I get to drive the ID7 GTX station wagon. Oh, I hope I get DCC. I think I should get it. If it's GTX, they probably spec it high. But what I remember, ID7 with DCC is just almost as comfortable as EQS. It's incredibly good for that price also. Oh. Well, actually, I need to ask them how much the price for that car is. Wonder if it's around 700-800K. But it's still cheaper than Model S. And from what I remember, I think it has more space than Model S also, and charges fast. Well, actually, I'm not sure if it charges faster. Model S probably goes faster than the 1,000 kilometer challenge. 250 kilowatt flat until 30%. That helps big time. Too bad we don't get those cells in Model 3 Performance and Model Y Performance. And cheap out and get the LG cells. The rig is here. We drive past it. Let's see. So on this leg, well, 131 kilometers now. Wow, okay, that's good. Means that I have less to travel on the remain. So 734 now. Might turn around at Sully. We'll see. 35 kilometers on GOM. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, that's good. I can turn around before Strömstad then, because of this extra loop here. And then just drive a bit, take a little north loop towards Nebbenes at the end, the north side. Oh, the roads are so empty. It's like a zombie apocalypse. And I need to update my music library. Is it 500 kilowatt? I thought it was 430 kilowatt for the Seeker 7X golden battery. Well, once more, we're gonna go deep. We are 13.6 kilometers away. We have 15 kilometers on GOM, and we're down to 3.3 kilowatt hour. And now comes 110 zone. So how fast do I want to drive? We have the tailwind advantage now. You can feel it that there's less noise now suddenly on the way back. Might want to draft behind that ID3. So I have 2.0, oh, it's dropping fast now. 2.2 kilowatt hour left, and I have 10 kilometers left. Down to 5.5% left. Oh, thank you for your compliance. Donated $5. Get well through the night, man. Thank you very much. 5 euros, I mean. Okay, now we semi-draft behind this ID3. I need to slow down a little bit towards the end now because we are down to 1.8 kilowatt hour, 4.5%, and we still have 8 kilometers left. GOM says 8 kilometers. And there's a buffer here. Yeah, we're just gonna touch the buffer slightly before we plug it in. Well, this is good because when you go to zero, I have half an hour of charging time here. And then the plan is to charge again here on the way back. That would be the last charging stop. Oh, 3.5% left. Oh shit. Oh shit, then he exits. 0 mile test. No, I haven't done that. Unfortunately, I don't have time for it. Oh shit. Still 6 kilometers left. I need to slow down a bit here. It seems like at night the consumption might be a bit higher. I'm not sure what's up with that. 1.3 kilowatt hour left now, 3.5% left, and still 5.7 kilometers. GOM says 5 kilometers of range left. We can drop behind this fossil. Going kind of slow. Well, actually going very slow. Not sure if I want to go that slow though. Probably gonna go faster than him. 1.1 kilowatt hour left. 1 kilowatt hour left. Accelerated to get 4 kilometers of range left and 4 kilometers to Rygge. Oh shit, it drops fast now. 800 watt-hour left. Heater is off, 2% left. We are getting close to Rygge, and oops, I did it again. Ah! Wait. Uh-oh. What? I cannot use cruise control? Oh, I have turtle mode. Oh shit! 18 kilowatt power limit. Oh, I know what's wrong. The battery is cooler now than earlier. We had around 25 degrees earlier. Oh shit! 18 kilowatt power limit. Ah! How much range do we have left? We have 1% left. We're still 2.3 kilometers away. Oh shit! Oh, this is a bad idea. I forgot about the battery temperature. Oh, shit, don't die. We have 490 watt-hour left. I cannot use cruise control now. Yeah, okay. Stop bugging me about that. 1% left. Power limited. 1.7 kilometers left. The speed is dropping. Don't want to pull too much power here. 400 watt-hour left. 360 drops so fast now. Shit. Next time, try to have a little margin before you try this shit. Oh, Rygge is there, 500 meters away. I'm down to 90 kilometers per hour. 1% left. Well, it's not that cold, it's just 7 degrees Celsius, but the state of charge drops so fast towards the end. So, lesson learned. With these Korean cars, you expect a sudden drop towards the end. Or not sudden, but faster drop towards the end. But I think we made it here, just barely. But it was safer earlier today because the battery was hotter. 0%! 0%, that's it! We just did another 0 mile test. Well, we have 0.5% left. Oh, shit. Ionity, yes, finally here. Sanctuary has been reached. Oh, I'm gonna try that again. Hey, what the heck are these mother truckers doing? Oh, they're blocking lots of spots here. Okay, let me see. I'll take this stall, I think. I'll just poke like this. Okay, that's fine. Oh, damn. 1% left. Power limited. Okay. 764 kilometers now. Rygge. Yeah, but 21 degrees Celsius. It was around 25, 26 earlier when I went deep, real deep. But then I had not that crazy power limit. Suddenly now 18. So it seems like, yeah, if the battery is not too hot, then you want to be careful about going too deep. There. Stop the car. Okay. Oh, look at that. 1%. So now it goes to 70. But we had 18 kilowatt power limit. Wow. Oh yeah, we are charging now. Oh, yeah, whatever. We know how it's gonna be. We'll get 236 amps here, and yeah, we just verify that. We should get that. Yeah. So also we see here, we DC charge a lot. This is the counter for DC charging, and here is AC charging. So DC is about to pass AC in not too long. Press car has been abused a lot, but now we'll see. Well, the voltage is really low. Wow. Okay. 200. There we go. We're gonna hit maximum speed soon. 238 or 7. There. Okay, so when we go this deep, because the voltage is low, then we get only 67 kilowatt hour per hour. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab the food now. I know I have roughly half an hour. heater here? I want to have heater now. Let me see. Maybe a little bit until things heat up. No, it doesn't have enough LFP. I don't know what kind of camera it is. NMC maybe? It's 763.8 now. It had to go to 997. Wow, that's only 233 more. Maybe I can just turn around at the Strömstad. Ja, så kan jag turn around at Strömstad. Right, but then that's only a 90-kilometer loop. Okay, maybe I'll visit the supercharger on the way back. Let's hope it doesn't overheat the battery too much. It's kind of cold outside. Just run around the heater maybe for 5 minutes. But I know that this shouldn't be 46 degrees. But this time we don't have to charge it 70%. Could go for around 60%. Obviously, no, but the battery temperature is right. Look, the 40 cable was sold out. They had it on half price. I don't think it has LFP, probably NMC or something. It's mostly just, for some reason, mostly Chinese lower tier cars, they use LFP, well, except for BYD. But well, it seems like the battery is overheating or not cooling that well because I'm running heater now. So, well, I'm not sure. Inlet, is it 9, really? Maybe it heats up anyway. I remember it heats up anyway if I'm not running the heater. So maybe it doesn't matter. I actually didn't test that beforehand. Yeah, I think we're gonna go into Sweden anyway. Only 233 kilometers left to go. Well, 800 kilometer Model 3, unlikely. Yeah, we'll drive a little bit into Sweden, then turn around, and then stop here again. And that'll be the last charging stop. Oh. We have only 233 kilometers left to go. Garbage. Okay, 41 degrees. Wait, is it heating up faster now because I'm running the heater, or will this happen anyway? Okay, let's turn off the heater for now. Yeah, sounds like that was the case. But well, whatever. It's not too strict that we have to charge to 72%. We could stop at around 50, 60%. Yeah. If we hit 46 degrees and it overheats, then we can just go. Well, let me see. 6. Oh, we're getting close to the 9-hour mark. Oh, okay, a little bit more hammering now and we're done. Yeah, you see, the temperature goes up regardless. If we run the heater or not, or I'm not sure. Could try to do a charging session after the challenge and see, but then I'm wasting half an hour rather than going back home, right? It would be interesting to try it out, but But of course, ideally, it should scavenge the heat from the battery and heat the cabin. 78 kilo. Yeah, this is peak power coming out right now. Yeah, well, actually, I should, since I don't have to go too deep. Well, I have only 233 kilometers left. That's only 116 times 2. And we have the Oslo run also. Then I think around 60% is enough. Yeah, maybe even lower. So then we should ride on the high wave. Maybe don't go too deep like I did just now. But it was interesting to experience it, of course. But if we plug in at 10%, we get a little bit higher speed than at 1% because of the voltage. Well, you can actually you can see, because it's not LFP, because the voltage spans wide from 260 something to 350. Whereas if you have LFP, there'll be very little variation between voltage. Maybe just 20 volt difference from low to high state of charge. Oh, 45 degrees. Yep, it's gonna overheat soon. Oh yeah, it seems like it did overheat faster because of the heater running. Okay, that's a slight bummer. Well, at least now we know. But no big deal. I might go to Svinesund and turn around. That's only 90-kilometer loop. And then come back here, charge, and then the last leg will be a little bit longer. No wait, that'll be too long. That'll be 140 kilometers. Okay. The charging curve is flat all the way until 61% something, and then there's a slight dip, but the biggest dip is around 72% or 70 to 72%. But it seems to be battery temperature related here. So once the bat max here hits 46 degrees, that's why when you see some throttling. But now we should be good for around 100 kilometers ish only. Don't know whether it's hundreds only, not 110 all the way. It was a mix, so. But it's colder now. So I can probably go around 100 kilometers. I can go a little bit past Nordby, Krysse, and then turn around, come back here. There you go, 80 kilowatt. Yeah. 45 degrees. Normally we'll hit 46 degrees at 70%, not at 60%. There, 46 degrees. We'll see if it replicates or not. So I should document this. But is it, even if we turn off the heater now, it still can't cool fast enough. It seems like they didn't put a strong enough AC unit here, probably to save money. But the downside is that you cannot run heater while charging, and it's kind of silly because it should have programmed the car to run the PTC while DC charging, but it's probably just running default program, which is to run the heat pump. Okay, interesting. We've been charging for a while, and in the first, for around 5 minutes or so, maybe 10 minutes, I'm not sure, I had the heater running, and I noticed that the battery temperature crawled up, and now we are at 46 degrees Celsius, just like at Rema 1000, but that happened at 70%. So it seems like running the heater will steal the AC unit and then heat up the battery faster. But I'm not sure yet if it's gonna throttle, which should happen soon. Just have to wait and see. But I mean, already good enough now. We have only 233 kilometers left, and this is okay, yeah, to leave. We don't have to charge at 70%, but we'll see how long we can charge anyway. Okay, so it's supposed to throttle at 72% something if the battery is not overheated, but we had that little heater running, so maybe it can maintain 46 degrees now all the way until 72% again. Draft range test. Yeah, you know what? That would be interesting because the aerodynamics are so bad. So just have to find a truck on a flat place where the truck will be able to drive at even speed. Ideally, I need to team up with one of my friends who drives a truck, and I can time it with him so that he drives exact speed, and then I drive behind it. But I mean, it's quite easy. You just find on the truck they usually drive at really even speeds, and even if there's slight variation, no big deal. And then that's what I have to do. I just have to find a truck and then do the draft test, and then I do the test afterwards, matching the same speed I had without the truck, but at the same time period, so there's no weather change. As I think drafting with this boxy car has quite big impact. Well, the downside is that I can only draft in one direction. Yeah. So in that case, I need to also do the non-drafting test in one direction, and just consider that we don't do an ABA testing, but we compare the drafting without the drafting anyway. Yeah, 47 degrees now. That's when it's supposed to throttle, I think. Oh, so it's hotter than before. So this is an indication that AC is running. AC, yeah. But there's no major throttling yet. Yep, 47 degrees Celsius. Normally it stays at 45, 46 degrees. So this is an indication that by me running the heater, it steals the AC unit from the cooling, and then it overheats the battery. So how can you fix this? Well, I believe it's a quite easy fix. It's just based on software. What you do is that you detect that we are charging on DC, which is easy to check in the software. And then instead of using the heat pump to heat up the cabin, you run into a special mode where you run the PTC heater. It's less efficient, but then you're not stealing the cooling here. Because for example, classic Teslas before heat pump, like Model S and even the old Model 3, they had PTC heater, and they would not interfere with the cooling. But here, it actually happens, but well, we still get okay speed, huh? Okay, we're gonna leave soon. It's gonna drop at 72% again, then we leave. And then time, we can ninja the Ionity screen over there. See, quite consistently, half an hour charging stops. Okay, let me see when it throttles. Well, this is strange. At the Yemen, it throttled already at 70.5%. Well, if I want to do this test, I will do it around Cleavage, or I don't know, somewhere there. But there are some hills, yeah, in that stretch. And the trucks, no, 72, okay, let's go. Actually, let me start firing the heater. See, when I fire up the heater, then zoop, some weird things happen. It's like, oh, cooling stop. Okay, that was another half an hour charging stop. 72%, so we can drive quite far now into Sweden, but don't want to go too far. Okay, and then as always, speed limit warning off, driver attention warning off, lane safety off. Every time I have to disable that shit. Otherwise the car becomes unusable if I don't do it. Okay, now we go. 68 kilowatt power limit supposedly. We need to test that. Oh, it's 46 degrees already. It cools down quite quickly. Now we're at 75 kilowatt power limit. Okay. Yeah, so it's running the AC to cool down stuff now quickly after the charging session. Then that increases consumption. Should just run only fans instead. No big deal if the battery is warm for another 10 minutes. But they're probably trying to protect the battery. Would be interesting to degradation test a Kona. They are getting old. I wonder how I can get these cars. Well, you know, it's quite easy. Just make a video where I list requested cars. High mileage Kona, Ioniq, or whatever, right? And then they can email me at teslabjorn at email. There, I will get some spam, other shit that I'm not interested in. I just ignore them. Only go for the emails for degradation test. But request that near Oslo, preferably, even better near Gardermoen. Just borrow the car. They will actually get a free degradation test from me also, in case they want to sell the car one day. They can document that, but it's quite accurate. My test result matches, most of the time it matches Avilo test, which takes in account more variables. I could do an Avilo test also, but then I don't have any car scanner info during the test. It's a bummer. I don't know why Avilo, they detect that you connect another OBD and they're complaining about it. It worked before. On Finn, yeah, but the problem is that the cars on Finn, they might not be interested in that. But on the other hand, it's a good idea also, because if they're trying to sell the car, and at least if they are, well, it could hit both ways, right? But as long as you have good degradation, then we can, well, they can decide whether they want to publish this information or not, and I can keep the license plate secret if they want to. Because if it's bad result, then they might not want to tell about this. But on the other hand, customers, potential buyers might ask about this. Yeah. But that's plenty of cars on Finn then I could check for. And there we also have all the stats, how many kilometers I've done. Just go for some high mileage Kona. But I mean, that means I have plenty of work I can get if I want to. Because it seems like degradation test, depending on what car it is, might get lots of views. And it's very interesting to test old cars, see how they are holding up. In the past, I've seen that old leaves, they degrade. Like, old leaves, battery degrades quite a lot. In general, and also classic souls, the batteries dies like flies. Lots of kaput cells, but I mean not lots of cars with one or two kaput cells. But e-Golf holds up really well in general. So actually, just based on that, you can just grab an e-Golf, and there is a high chance that it has good battery. But of course, to be sure, you should do the test yourself, which doesn't take that long. ID. You know, the Rex is almost non-existent in Norway because you don't get the EV benefits with Rex. Yeah, seems like every time I post something about Tesla, especially if I'm sitting in a Tesla testing it, there's so much comments and triggers the YouTube algorithm. So, but also I should prioritize testing that classic Ioniq with 192k or yeah, around 200k. I don't remember exactly. I think actually it was over 200k classic Ioniq. I want to know how much it degrades. And we can maybe try to look at the buffers. And oh, if I had time, I should try to do a 0-mile test on it. But Ioniq videos, for some reason, also get some decent views. Yeah, but you know what? I get the impression that the Tesla haters, they were always there, and now they are just coming out and commenting on every place on social media. They are commenting about Elon and spread the hate about Elon, and they make memes about anti-Tesla, or also the many like media website or newspaper. They also spread all this shite about Tesla. I mean about Tesla and Elon. But it seems like many people, they just don't care. They are more neutral about this. They own Tesla, or they might not own Tesla, but they don't really care about what the heck it's doing. It's not like there was a massive uproar against Tesla suddenly. Or what I'm saying is that it's not like Tesla or Elon just got a lot of new haters out of the blue. They are adults, yes. The keyboard warriors. They are adults living with a mom. Right? Yeah, same for me. Like the guys I meet with the Tesla, they don't care. Like I haven't asked Valdemar and Marcus, what they think about this, but they're probably just like, Elon is crazy, but so what? Tesla is Tesla, and Elon is Elon, right? Okay, he's CEO of Tesla, but. I would assume if it's something smaller, like if Valdemar went crazy, and that's just a small company, he owns it 100%, well, I don't know, but then it might be different. But since Tesla is just so big with 125,000 employees, then Elon is just a small part of it. Well, actually, he might not be that small part of it, since he's CEO and the biggest shareholder. So I'll make a video about Tesla in a couple of days after the sales, after Monday, when I get the final numbers for March for Model Y, and make some clickbaity thumbnail about Tesla, best-selling EV in Norway. Tesla is the best-selling EV in Norway, and mention Elon Musk a bit. Not trying to defend him, but more like. What the fuck is going on with the world, man? Hating on Musk. It's not. It's like the whole vandalism. I think that's way too far. They just vandalize random Teslas. The fuck, man? some of these guys, they have just an old Tesla and they can't afford selling it, or they don't maybe want to sell the car and get another car. And also, I mean, how is that going to change everything, right? If you sell an old Tesla, the difference would be if you buy a brand spanking new Tesla, because then you bring a new Tesla into the ecosystem. And instead of selling Tesla, you have to burn it or blow the shit up and take the Tesla out of the ecosystem and make it not drivable. Then you make a difference. Like, was it some Russian people that blew up a Tesla? No, there was some Finns, wasn't it? That blew up a Tesla because they were not happy with the service. So in a way, like Halvdan Sivers, okay, he made a point. He made some media uproar about it, that he's selling his Tesla. He sold his Tesla in protest. Okay, he want to get his word out, yeah. But that Tesla is still driving in someone else's hand. The Norway route is actually very relaxing to drive at night because it's lit. Yo, it's lit! Yeah. And it's actually safer here versus Sweden, where you can crash into a moose. My friend crashed into a moose in Sweden. It was actually near Schweinsund. Oh, yeah, it was near Norrby, a little bit past the Norrby exit, in his Model Y, and he showed me the pictures. It was crazy because he walked away almost unharmed, or pretty much unharmed, after crashing into a big ass moose. And at least he claims that it was maybe based on some luck or just what do you call it? But at least he told me that he drove at 140 kilometers per hour. I was like, okay, that's a bit over the speed limit, bro. But I didn't say that, but you know, it's 110 over there. And he claims that because he drove so fast, then it saved him. Chance, yeah. But the antlers on that moose went through the roof, the glass roof. So if someone was sitting in the back, they could be seriously injured or killed. And he was just lucky that the antlers didn't penetrate him where he sat. So yeah, I have respect for that area from around Strømstad to Tanum, no way, from beyond Tanum to over Håby-ish, yeah. So I've seen moose there. Actually a couple of, wait. No, was it only one time? Oh, okay, I'm not sure. But it's 790 kilometers now. Wait, 3 at night now. Yeah, so I should finish at 5:30-ish. We'll see. One more charging stop. Find it back on 110 so we can rack up the speed here. But then we have the slow pass through Schweinsund. And then, I don't know if there's any control at night. Hopefully not. Well, actually, I don't have to turn around there, but then I have to take extra north loop past Jessheim. So yeah, we just go into Sweden then. Wow, consumption is 291. Oh yeah, 262 watt-hour per kilometer after 29 kilometers of driving. So I think, okay, I mean, this city car, if it does it in around 11 hours, I think that's acceptable. It means that you can take it on a long trip. It's like a potato. Hot potato, hot potato. It works as a city car. It's small, nimble, compact, easy to park, narrow. But the internal space is quite good. And even the long trip performance is good. And especially if you go on B roads, where you have 80 kilometers per hour lower speed limits, then it becomes super efficient. Which other countries has lit motorways outside the cities? Norway, I think, is one of the few countries which has illuminated roads. Well, I didn't understand the safety benefits until I almost hit that moose. But yeah, that guy who hit the moose actually crashed into the moose. It was the same case. The moose was, on the road, and there was a oncoming car, so he couldn't have high beam on. And then suddenly he saw the moose a little bit too late, and he tried to avoid it, but it wasn't possible. And then he was hammering it also, 140 kilometers per hour. Then you don't have much reaction time. But if a moose would be over here, I would easily spot it. So it's only the stretch from Minnesund to Tongen, around 30 kilometer stretch that doesn't have illumination, and then E18 all the way has street lights. E6 also. Do you want hitting a moose with this small? No, I definitely not. That's also another thing. Yeah, stay in the safe zone in Norway. We want to venture into the darkness in Sweden with this little thing here. But that's if you travel a lot in Moose area, maybe you should get a Ford F-150. I wonder what happens if it crash into Moose. The F-150 is just so big. Well, it's not even that big compared to other American pickup trucks like F-350. You got dinner and just load it into the bed. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, how far do I drive? Well, let's go deeper. I have 107 kilometers to go. Okay. That's like a true cowboy, yeah. There's a little cowboy in me. Oh yeah. So let me see. Do they have any grens check here at night, or just hammer through? Okay, good. They don't work 3:30 at night, right? Fortunately. Yeah, they will just hammer through on the way back. Okay, get a little dropout here, border dropout, and then we should be back in 5 minutes. Pee time. Ford Raptor. Ford Ranger. Wait, so how big is Raptor compared to F-150? Raptor. Oh, okay. welcome to Sweden. I'm gonna turn around now, head back to Norway. Okay, we get a border dropout again. Oh, slight tailwind here, I see.
Feelings time today. Baby, will you hear me when I say, are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. My side, but if you're not here for it, no, I gotta let you run away. You make me lose my mind 1,000 times a day. Baby, will you hear me when I say, are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. And losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away.
Okay. What the car mount? Navigation is just silly. Okay, we went into Sweden, turned around, now we're back in Norway. There is one complaint I have about the navigation. I've been struggling with this actually throughout the day also, is that it wants to automatically add charging stops. Okay, that's fine for people who want that feature, but I want to turn it off. And I cannot find a place to turn it off. And also when I click here, I don't know how to delete this manually. Okay, I tried everything. Sometimes it will want me to go back to charge, and then but eventually, once we get closer to our target now, it will realize that okay, we can't find any charging stations, and then suddenly it will tell me, oh, I will arrive at 5%, but that was already fine from the beginning, right? So that's a bit clumsy. Like, you cannot. Yes, okay. You cannot choose to not navigate via charger, and you cannot delete it. At least I haven't found out how to do it. So it's not, even if it's there, it's not intuitive where the heck it is. So yeah, but we should be able to go there. Because now it's like 45 kilometers of range left. Can I make it there? Well, I'm 10.8 kilometers away from what? No, but that's that charger, and then total is 50 kilometers. It looks like we can't make it there, right? Well, but if we delete this, then we should have around 30 something kilometers of range, distance left. Okay, we are at the 10-hour mark now, actually. Yeah, 10-hour mark, and we have done, let me check stats here, 862 kilometers. Oh, yeah, so we need to charge. This time, not half an hour, it's lower than that. I have to figure out how much once we get to Rygge. Because at Rygge we'll be at around 900 kilometers. We have to drive only 100 kilometers, and then via Oslo and Tailwind, the consumption will be significantly lower. So maybe we need to charge only 50% on the last charging stop now. That means only around 20-ish minutes charging stop. Okay, and suddenly now it says, yeah, we can make it to Circle K. Wait, I only did so. How silly is this? It wants me to go to Circle K and charge. Oh no, this is wait. Oh, Circle K here. Okay. Oh, we have to wait. There are plenty of chargers. They will keep rerouting me to different chargers. But it's not going to be that low this time or that deep this time. Maybe around 5%. But still kind of lowish. You love Tesla, yeah. Tesla is great. The almighty Elon Musk, the Lord. Elon for president. Of course, I'm just joking. I'm just trolling with people. I don't seriously mean that I want Elon to be president. Okay, now we want to go to Solli. We have 36 kilometers on GOM, 7.7 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, always go deep. Ugh. This time 23 to 30 degrees Celsius in the battery. Well, it means that I might not be able to run the heater, or actually maybe it doesn't matter since I'm going only for around 50%. I have to try to estimate how many watt hour per kilometer I'm gonna need. Let's see, with Tailwind and Oslo, maybe only around 220, maybe even less. But let me see, yeah. And with probably around 10% margin because it's a small battery. In case I miscalculate. It's silly. Now it wants me to go back to Solli. No, it's actually Sarpsborg. And then eventually it should reroute me to Solli. The low power output have any issues in driving? I mean, it still works for overtaking and stuff because you have instant torque and no gear shift. Oh yeah, if I have time, maybe I should have a driving impression video. But look here, we actually have ambient light in the poor man's car. And we have 12-volt outlet in the front, huh? Some cars don't even have that. Like the MEB cars, and also two USB-C and USB-A, and this little shelf you can put your stuff in there. Huh? Wait, do we have light? Yeah, light here also. Wow. Impressive what you get for a low price. Well, actually, it's not that low price. This top spec. Okay, 6.1 kilowatt hour left. But it's fine. We have 28 kilometers gone and around 16 kilometers to go. Okay, we're down to 14%, reaching the high-speed stretch again, the 110 zone. Now we go for it, rigger, and then finish it. now I want to go straight to Ionity. 10 kilometers left to go there. We will ride with 6%, no problem. Now you see, now we are 9 kilometers away and we can go straight there. And now the car estimates that we will ride with 6%. So what was the issue? You don't have to reroute us all over the place. Just go straight there and ride with 6%. Okay, 10.5% now. 8.4 kilometers away, no problemo. It's actually at the very end that the voltage tends to drop a lot. So we avoid the lowest voltage and get okay speed. Probably over 70 kilowatt when we plug in now. Okay, but it will be 890 kilometers, so I have to drive 110 more on the last leg. But with Oslo route, okay. Well, it's dropping fast now. We're just 5 kilometers away. 8%. Go, go, go! %. We passed the 10-hour mark already. Alright, so it will be 11 and a half, right? %. Well, let me just navigate to a big button. No. 6.5%. No problem. Okay, seems like I have to go past Jessheim a little bit, then 9. Then I'll probably just go straight home, have a little summary, and then get inside. Okay, Riga is coming up, 6% left, no problemo. 5.5 actually. Oh, that was 126 kilometers driven. take the same charger, I guess. Maybe we should grab more food here. Something. They had waffle. Let's go for waffle. Circle kebab. I need to face against the slightly. 5.5%, no problem. 890 kilometers now. Rygge. Want to keep the heat on. Keep the motor running. Oh, pump the shot. I like that. Okay. Last charging stop. There's some wind over here. Stop. There, all good. Now we stop the car, I guess. This is it, the last charging stop here at Hyundai. So, oh, okay, you can see here. We have the charging screen here. See if I can. You see it briefly. Let's trick me. 890, yeah. So the way we count is that this car underreports distance by 0.8%. So we would have gone to 992 kilometers, but then I drove 4.5 kilometers extra. We can round it to 5-ish, no big deal. So we have to go to 997. That is 1,000. Yeah, and that means a little bit over 100 kilometers to go. We're 101, so we could drive past Yesheim a little bit, and that would be 999. Yeah, that means I might not have to drive. I charge that much this time. Probably not 70%. Yeah, they look. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, yeah, every time same charging curve. But this time I'm keeping the heater on because we don't need to charge that much. Maybe to 50% only. What was the trip again? Let me see. 246 watt-hour per kilometer. Hmm. 115 kilometers per hour average, huh? That low? Okay. But okay, let me see. We try to calculate here. If we have, let's say we have 100-kilometer distance. At 120 kilometers per hour, that is 50 minutes. And if the consumption is 210 watt-hour per kilometer, then at 100 kilometers per hour, that's 60 minutes. And then the consumption will be lower. Let me see. based on the test. Around 160 maybe. Yeah, 135. 10. Around 165. Okay. I guess 160 watt per kilometer. So then you arrive 10 minutes slower, but you save, how much is this? 210. You save 5 kilowatt hour. Oh, that's it? Yep. Yep, save 5 kilowatt hour. How long does it take to charge 5 kilowatt hour? Well, at 75 kilowatt. That is 4 minutes. Yep, there you go. Yep. Okay, let me do this because I bet people will wonder, why don't you drive slower? Well, I have the answer why. So you know that the car is quite thirsty at high speed, but it becomes really efficient at low speed. So you probably wonder, why don't you drive slower? And why do you hammer at 120 plus kilometers per hour? Wouldn't it be better to drive at 100, 110? Let's do an example here. So if we have a 100 kilometer stretch and we drive at 120 average, right? That will take 50 minutes. And then if we assume based on the range test that the consumption will be 210 watt hour per kilometer, we spend 21 kilowatt hour on that stretch. If we drive at 100 kilometers per hour, I estimate that we should have 160 watt hour per kilometer consumption. So that is a lot lower, 50 watt hour per kilometer difference, but then over 100 kilometers, that's 5 kilowatt hour saved energy. But you arrive 10 minutes slower. And how long does it take to charge 5 kilowatt hour? Well, given that we get 75 kilowatts, which is actually usually average, then it takes 4 minutes. So you see, even when we hammer it, we arrive 10 minutes faster, and then we need only to charge 4 minutes, and then we're off. So that's slower. The 100 kilometer per hour is still slower. You lose 6 minutes in that time span. So yeah, that's why you always want to hammer. Actually, there's one general rule of thumb is that you can take the watt hour per kilometer consumption, right, multiply by the speed. So if you have, let's say, 250 watt hour per kilometer, worst case, multiply by 120 kilometers per hour. I'm going to do it right now. That's 30 kilowatts. So you're spending 30 kilowatt on average when you hammer it, but you're charging at 75 kilowatts. So the general rule of thumb is that as long as you charge a lot faster than you are spending, then it pays off to hammer it. So maybe the optimal speed here might be 140 kilometers per hour. But yeah, there was one thing I forgot to mention, that the gain or whatever, the 6 minute advantage. Well, it might be only 5 minute advantage, because when you drive faster, you can drive slightly shorter, and it means that you might have one extra charging stop, versus if you drive slower, right? But yeah, so roughly there. I think I'm gonna go grab some more food. I'll be back. Some waffles. cooling is active. And calculated meaning 60% still. Wait. Yeah, I think so. The family is safe, no problem. Wait, huh? Oh. Oh wow, finally they brought back the decimal. Oh, that temporarily kicked the... Okay. But yeah, we should hopefully not overheat. Maybe I'll start the heater at around 50-55% just to see what happens. Oh man, 10.5 hours already. Just went for a hot dog. Half price because it's getting old. Hopefully it's cooked enough. We'll see about that tomorrow. Shit. The biggest ostepölsa with bacon. Yeah, half price, 42.5 milk. They probably have good margin on those anyway. So yeah, I calculated we might need around 20. We have 110 kilometers more to go. 100 to at least 24 kilowatt hour or something, and we have 19 right now. Well, let's do this. See now, I started the heater. Let's see if the battery temp goes up. Spring, freezing rain. Wow. No, here is nice. Like now it's 6 degrees at night, and then in the daytime we see around 10 to 15 degrees. The spring is coming here finally. Yeah, heater seems to mess up with the battery cooling. Or does it? Maybe it doesn't. But even if it overheats now, no problem, because we have almost enough juice. We just want to have the margin just in case. Yeah, it could be colder around yesterday at night. But is Toronto far north? It is, right? In Canada. The place I tend to call Alaska in my videos. Well, I'm not sure how north that is. But it's far north, right? No, it's far north, okay. Well, never been in Canada before. I've been in US, but can you travel freely between Canada and US if you're a Canadian? And how is Canada compared to US? Are they similar in, let's say, landscape, the vibe, the rules about things, the shops? Det var Norway, okay. Mountains, huh? Right. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're almost good to go. Okay, let's get ready. Put with the shaft. Fine run now. But oh, it's already 9.5, almost 9:40. We still have to drive 110 kilometers. Oh. 59% now. And 26 kilowatt hour. Most likely we won't use all that. But who knows? Now at night. 80 kilowatts. We hit the peak power now for throttle. There, 60%. Whoa. Yeah, this time it was only 22 minutes. Almost a bummer to unplug at the we're still receiving 80 kilowatts. So maybe not optimal charging. But okay, but oh shit, I forgot the speed limit. Shit, there. Driver attention warning. There, okay, all is good. Now, map, go. Remaining 110 kilometers or something. 45 degrees. So Now I'm not sure. Maybe you can run the heater. It's just okay. Once you run the heater, it just temporarily stops and then it readjusts HVAC, and then it can cool the battery while also heating the cabin. All right, go. This is it, the final run. So trip meter is getting close to 900 kilometers. So we have to drive around 100 more kilometers. And the way we count time is that we take current time plus 6 hours and 3 minutes. And that is the 1,000 kilometer time. So we are already at 10 hours and 40 minutes. Oh shit! Is this going to be 10 and a half, 11 and a half? That is unlikely. All right, let's just finish this. Well, so do we have Canadians in here right now? I have to ask you guys, what the heck is Canadian bacon? Is it real bacon or is it just ham? Oh, daylight is coming, 4:40. I just want to get home ASAP now. Well, is it ham? Why do they call it Canadian bacon then? If it's ham. I have to figure out what to do today. It's Saturday. Yeah, maybe I spend some time with the family, trying to get some rest. And then Saturday night, I'll do something. Well, it is going to be dry, but hopefully not foggy. Saturday night. Yeah. So maybe I'll do the acceleration test Saturday night and then Sunday night. I could do the I-Pace degradation test. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Also no rain Sunday night. So I have a plan now, and then I message Valdemar because I need prøveskilt on the I-Pace, and he has prepared it for me, I think. So I just go there and pick it up on the share box, and then I plug in the e-Golf while testing it. No, wait. Oh, I forgot. It's not the e-Golf, it's this car. Oh yeah, no problem then. Yeah, why do I keep thinking that they have the e-Golf? Oh, then no problem. I can go over there with this car. We'll just plug it in maybe while I'm there, just in case. But we should have plenty of range. Well, actually, I'm not sure if I have enough range. It should be enough. Yeah, we just passed 900 kilometers on trip meter now. We're going to 997. Yeah, because I had that 4-hour sleep, then I can actually survive a bit now and alternate and probably take care of the kids in the morning hours until wifey wakes up. And then we might swap so that I get a nap, but I'm also counting on taking the nap at the same time as Isabel around noon. What is the consumption now? 240. Okay. Well, good thing we charge 60% just in case. Because there will still be some motorways here, higher speeds for a while. But we are getting close to the 11-hour mark. Uh-oh. If I counted everything correctly, which I should. So it might be slower than 11 and a half. Wait, did you guys check that ID3 55 kilowatt hour? How fast was it? I think it was faster than 1140 or 11 and a half. Wasn't it 10 something? Yeah, there. The ID3 55 kilowatt hour made it in 11 hours and 5 minutes. Wow, and the consumption was only 204. But it was summer, 18 to 21 degrees. Well, if we did this in 18 to 21 degrees, we should also be in the low 11 hours. But the ID3 was starting faster, but especially the new ID3 should kick ass for the Lord. Yeah, I can probably get a high view count on affordable cars. Poor man's car, you know? Videos. $907 kilometers, racking up the distance now. Hopefully no traffic via Oslo. Not on a Saturday morning. But if this was a weekday, then there would be traffic now. Almost 5 in the morning. Wow, it's really empty. I like it. But I must get back home now ASAP. would be great if I can get a couple of hours of sleep before Isabel wakes up. But actually, I'm afraid that by the time I'm home around 6, then she might wake up because I wasn't there last night. So we'll see how it goes. So maybe on Saturday or Sunday night I can have my driving impression. No, wait, it has to be tomorrow night, yeah. But then it's raining. Oh. Well, actually, I could do it in the daytime. Just have to bring Isabel with me. Oh shit! That's a big fucking bug. Holy shit balls! Just killed the beetle. Oh, I don't know what the heck that was. Not Spider-Man. I'm just gonna try to wash it out. Oh, you need to clean the car also, but maybe tomorrow. $913 kilometers. Cockroach, yeah. Canada blocked Chinese EV imports. Oh, why did they do that? Interesting. It seems to be not centered. There. So driving on Friday night is also okay, traffic-wise. Just yeah, but of course Sunday morning is the lowest traffic. But was this a Lexus? No wait, no. What is this? My Mitsubishi. I've seen the Mitsubishi has been having some advertisement campaign on Facebook lately. They go for the freedom of using hybrid. Yeah, kind of seems like Mitsubishi gave up on the EV game. But I mean, seriously, in 2025, they talk about this freedom of traveling with fossil car. But in Norway, there's so many fast chargers in Norway and high power chargers. Like nowadays, I think 150 kilowatt might be the lowest you can find many places, but they're mostly 250 kilowatt and beyond. And then the cars, they have good range. So I would say that especially in Norway, there is no really no limitation or no disadvantage of driving EV. Maybe if this was I don't know, Eastern Europe something, then yeah, maybe okay. Or Thailand, yeah, kind of. Thailand, not that great charging network yet. It's coming, but yeah, over there you could convince people to get the freedom of fossil cars. But it's so strange because the Koreans, they have been in the EV game for a long time. They were quite early with Seoul and eventually Hyundai also, Ioniq. But the Chinese joined kind of late. Well, actually, I think they had EVs, kind of quirky EVs, like the BYD E6 has been existing for a long time. And they probably had not so great EVs just domestically. They didn't bother trying to export them or, adapt them for other markets. And then Japan, okay, what's up with Japan? You have Mitsubishi and you have Toyota. Toyota is kind of, well, then Nissan. Yeah, Nissan, okay, I forgot about Nissan. Yeah, they are quite forward in EV. Except for that, they took some shortcuts with Leaf. But there's a new Leaf coming now. Just wonder if it rapid gates. Well, probably not, but I wonder if it has something to do with the government in that country. That Chinese government, they just push EVs. They know that's the future, and they want many Chinese companies to be in the EV game. And they are succeeding big time. But then Japan, man, they are just holding on to the fossils, Toyota, and eventually they're gonna fall behind. But of course, it's gonna take a while. It doesn't happen overnight. 929 kilometers. We just hit the 11-hour mark. Uh-oh. Vi har to gå snällare. Still have 70 more kilometers. There's no way we're going to do that in half an hour, unless we are in Deutschland. Wait, what is the consumption now? Oh, 217. Wow, really? I mean, Japan, they could have been big in the EV game. I feel like they have the infrastructure to make effective or efficient battery factories. They could invest in battery tech and electric motor tech, and they had Prius for a long while, but I'm not sure how efficient Prius really is. And then, like the electric motor, how good they are, and the batteries. Well, at least they could have gained experience and made them better and better, and offer many EVs before the competitors. But they didn't. And then they had IMEA, but it was just a joint venture, and then they just didn't follow up. Unlike Volkswagen, they started with e-up and e-Golf and went for the MEB platform. But maybe it was Dieselgate that pushed them into it. So if it wasn't for Dieselgate, they will also be ending up like Mitsubishi or Suzuki or whatever. We have Japanese Let me see. Do you have the Nissan Ariya EV in Europe? Huh? What? I've driven I've driven Ariya many times. If you look at my channel, there are plenty of videos. I went to the Arctic Circle, I did 1,000 kilometer challenge. I went even on a family trip 2 years ago to Gothenburg with Ariya. And even on the streets, there are plenty of Arias around Norway. phantom brake. Yeah, phantom brakes because of the bus there. Oh, go, 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 go.
I'm still waiting. Clouds roll and then fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play. I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go out, but you don't come home. I'm still alone. I'm still waiting. Clouds roll and then fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play. I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go out, but you don't come home. I'm still alone. I'm still waiting, 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 waiting. I'm still waiting, still waiting.
– 944 kilometers. Yeah, was quite smart today. The 1,000 kilometer challenge. Sorry. So at around 4:30 last afternoon, last night or yesterday, I exited and then I counted how long it took to pick up Isabel. It was well, relatively quick, 18 minutes of detour, 17 minutes of delay to go that loop to pick up Isabel. So I counted that and that I drove 1.5 kilometers extra. And then I actually went over to the supercharger at Rema 1000, and then I charged there, and that counted in the 1,000 kilometer time. So while I was shopping anyway for groceries, I kept charging there. So, but eventually in the future we don't have to do this. We can go back to the normal 1,000 kilometer loop, and I think I might want to change it. Most likely from 1st of, or from from August, might be able to do it, because from 1st of August Axel starts kindergarten. There will be, of course, maybe a week of tilpasning, what they call it, but once everything has been settled, then we are kid-free on every weekday, office hours. Then I can finally get some proper rest. Because even nowadays, well, I'm usually out driving or testing cars, shooting video, whatever, in the weekdays, and the wife is home with Axel in the weekdays, and Isabel is in the kindergarten. But the days when I'm home, I would expect that I would get freedom to rest or edit videos or do whatever, but many times I don't. I just get Axel tossed in my lap. It's almost like if I want to get some rest, I just have to pretend that I'm going out to do some tests, and then I just sleep in the car somewhere outside of home. It's kind of silly. But I also want to go back to the regular 1,000 kilometer route. So one way that could work is that on Friday I try to get as much rest as possible and sleep in the daytime, afternoon, so that I'm fully rested. And then Friday night around 9-ish, hopefully the kids are in bed, and then I go for it, 1,000 kilometer challenge. And as long as it's a 10-hour run, then I'll come home around 7-ish in the morning. But then I won't be dead tired because I will have slept a lot the Friday before. Then we can go back to turning around at Hollandsåsen again, and Falkenberg and all that jazz. Because eventually there will be some cars that rapid gates or have some punishment points. Yeah, there's a new Toyota BZ4X, supposedly. Need to test that. Yeah, new BZ4X has bigger battery now. I think they increased it by just 3 or 4 kilowatt hour, some 74 or something kilowatt hour. But I wonder what they did with the punishment points. It's time to slam those doors. $955. Around 40 more kilometers. But we are at 11:15 already. Well, 17 actually. $960. 11:20 now. Oh wait. So Adia. Is it some regions it hasn't arrived yet? I mean, it's been out for 2 years now, right? At least. 965. Okay, 969. 30 more, 30 more kilometers, which is then to the 100 zone now. $971. Chest proportion. They're getting close to home now. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, bye-bye. $974. Around 20 kilometers left. Yeah, the car is just so dirty. Need to pressure wash it tomorrow. Or, yeah. $977, 20 kilometers left. But we're already at 11:30. So it's going to be 11:40, right? Well, not bad for a city car, I'd say. A poor man's city car. It seems to trigger so many people when they say that. I don't know why people take things so seriously. Or maybe it's because it's a big YouTube channel with 300,000 subscribers, so they take everything seriously. Everything needs to be so squared. Man, if I had the time, I would like to test some Zoes. That would be the real challenge. 500 kilometer challenge with Zoe. Charging on AC. Yeah, the Zoe without DC charging. Set E40, for example. Shit. Where do we find those AC anyway? Each charging stop will be over an hour. 2-hour charging stops. It's madness, man. But even so is the well, you had the Q90 or whatever, the Q that could charge at 43 kilowatt. That would be okay-ish, except for that the efficiency on the Camelon charger is so poor, so you get only 36 kilowatt into the battery, and well, but many cars, they don't have that option, so they charge at 22 kilowatt or whatever goes into the battery then, 19 or something. And then what were they thinking, the French, when they decide that? Then, yeah, we don't need rapid charge 9. No need for it. AC is enough. So in a way, you can say that like e-Golf is future-proof because of CCS and not Chalamo. Soul is like, well, with the adapter, the adapter saves the Soul and makes it future-proof. But Zoes, man, they are junk, useless in Norway at least. Maybe in Deutschland there'll be more, in France maybe more 43 kilowatt AC over there, or just 22 kilowatts. But in Norway, the chargers over here at Shell, they don't have AC. I think same on the other side, on the supercharger side, no AC, just DC all the way. You have to go into Ringerikscenteret, whatever it's called, in Cleavage. There you have AC. Yeah, I think also those Delta chargers don't have AC plugs, just DC. And Chalamo, Chalamo and CCS. Okay, 985. Getting close now. 6:30 now. Oh shit. Feel home. Yes, home. $9.86. Okay, so we drive past Yes Home a little bit, and then 9, and then we turn back. But I have plenty enough juice, 20% left. $9.87. $9.89. They're 11:40 then, because it's 11:36 now. So there is no way we can round it down. We must round it up. Dude, is he gonna camp all the way to Dar on that lane? Oh, she, right? Sorry, it's a she. She wasn't moving at all, just camping there. I mean, either you overtake or you stay in the right lane. $9.92. I'll probably just go straight now and then drive extra. I have so much juice left, 17.5%. Don't want to turn around before. Well, actually, maybe it doesn't matter when I think about it, because time-wise, it's yeah. If I take this exit, it will be clumsy to get back in. It's not a quick turnaround. Yeah, because now it's 9:38 already. Uh-oh. I mean, it's 11:38. So you better hurry and finish. $9.94. So go to 9.97. Consumption 231. Yeah, it's okay. $9.95. Oh, might have to skip Nordkisa. Yeah. There's 39 now. It'll be slightly off, I think. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I have to count down. I almost forgot. 9 and 6 now. Bit late. Oh, a bit late countdown. 9995, 9996, 9997, 9998, 9999, 1000, consumption 231, time 536. So it becomes 11 hours and 49 minutes. 11:40 then. Wow. 11:40. Not too bad for a city car, eh? In it. Okay, now I just overshot it a little bit. That's fine. Just have to turn around now. That's it. 11:40. Good morning. Yeah. So now we just turn around and get back home. We should have enough juice. Actually, barely. We have 28 kilometers on GOM and 21 kilometers to... no, he wants me to go and charge at dark. Stupid thing. Hey, we are fine. We turn around and then we go home and we arrive at 5%. This car is just hysterious about cannot arrive with 5%. We must get 10% at arrival. As I could have turned around. No, that would have been a bit weird. Yeah. Yeah. So this was the only way. I had to go kind of far. Yeah, my spreadsheet was estimating 11:30, but I think the reason why the spreadsheet was off because the consumption goes up when you go faster. But we did charge optimally every time. But actually, after spending so much time with this car, when I drive it, actually the comfort and the ride and the way the car handles, you don't feel like this is a tiny car. You feel like it's a lot bigger car. It could be because of the wheelbase or that they put one wheel in each corner. Just feels a bit underpowered. That's it. It depends what you're used to. If you're used to fossil, then no problem. But I'm used to 300 plus horsepower EVs. Okay. Now we go home. Almost 6 in the morning now. Okay, almost home now. 4%, 4.5% left. Always go deep. But with 27 degrees Celsius, then we actually have no power limit. So battery temperature is quite important on this tiny battery at low state of charge. Well, we'll see now. Almost home. I'll just make my summary. Well, I could do that in front of the house because it's a bit bright outside now. That's good. So yeah, we're done. Did it. 11 hours and 40 minutes. So, well, this was one of the slower cars out there. Yeah, 4% left, no problem. 27 degrees in the battery. So it means that during summer it will be nice and warm in the battery and then no limp mode towards the end. So that's it, guys. I'm gonna sign out now. So thank you for joining me in the live stream, and then talk to you guys next week with ID7. What they call it in Germany? It's station wagon. Yeah, don't remember what they call it there. Yeah, last minute. Yeah, so it was 11:40. Runa. So now, I feel like I need to go to the restroom. Probably the hot dog. I'm not sure. But quick recap, and then I go inside. So that's it. Talk to you guys next week for some good German autos, finally. Yeah. Yeah. Talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.